What is up, YouTube? It is 2:09 in the PM here on the 12th of February 2021, this Friday. We're back here in the galaxy of Elite Dangerous. I'm hoping you guys are having a good day. I'm having a pretty alright day myself. Let's start this off standing. We are still in the Witch Head Nebula. I've done some bouncing around here. It's pretty cool. Or not the Witch Head, I mean Orion. The Orion Nebula. Let's actually just go to the ship right now, where we have some really good atmospheric music going on, but it looks like looks like we're having some problems with the PlayStation. Alright, let me reboot here real quick. Give me a second. There we go. That should be better. Now we can actually see the game. Alright, so just move the microphone like I was going to stand up. I'm going to actually sit down. So, we are sitting here parked here still in the Orion Nebula. Kind of in the Orion... Let me get back to where we are. So I was plotting our next course. We're down here in Orionus. Kind of in the middle of Orion and the Running Man Nebula. I think there's a third nebula here too. Either way, we're kind of right here. We're down here. Now, I think the next stop on our galactic adventure through the nebulas is going to be old M78, Messier 78. Just, I guess, if you want to say above, it is just above us. It's only like 8 jumps away, I think. But it should be an interesting little... We'll have an interesting view from up there, because, you know, we're kind of in the middle of all these nebulae. You know, we've got the Flame Nebula. We'll be able to see the Horsehead Nebula from here. We've been seeing Bernard's Loop. But then in the distance we have the Orion Dark Region, which we're going to eventually visit. And California Nebula to our right. So we'll be surrounded by nebula. And then we'll also still be able to see the Witchhead Nebula from there. And like I said, it shouldn't be too terrible of a journey here. We're only looking at like 8 jumps. Not many stars in this area, which is really surprising. At least not as starry as Google would like to think. I actually looked up old M78 on Google. So let's bring up Messier 78 on Google, which looks very much like the picture that we see here. Messier 78, known as M78, also known as NGC 2068, is a reflection nebula in the constellation Orion. It was discovered by Pierre Messiaen in 1780 and included by Charles Messier in his catalog of comet-like objects that same year. M78 is the brightest diffuse reflection nebula of a group of nebulae that includes NGC 2064, NGC 2067, and NGC 2071. This group belongs to the Orion E molecular cloud complex and is about 1350 light years distant from Earth. And M78 is easily found in small telescopes as a hazy patch and involves 2 stars of 10th and 11th magnitude. These 2 B-type stars, HD 38563 Alpha and 3D or HD 38563 Baker, are responsible for making the cloud of dust in M78 visible by reflecting their light. The M78 cloud contains a cluster of stars that is visible in the infrared. Due to gravity, the molecular gas in the nebula has fragmented into a hierarchy of clumps, the denser cores of which about to form stars with masses of up to 5M. About 5 variable stars of the T-Tauri type young stars still in the process of formation. Similarly, 17 Herbig Haro objects are also known in M78, which it doesn't look like M78 is that detailed here. You know, granted, our sight from it from Earth would obviously be obstructed by a bunch of other stars, so I guess it would kind of seem, and I mean there is kind of a cluster here, but nothing like the cluster that we're in right now. It's kind of confusing because I would have expected to see you know, a cluster of stars here, but there isn't a cluster of stars. There's, you know, there are a couple of stars here that are close together to each other, but not really a whole bunch. And then I also don't see what are we seeing? NGC 2064 and NGC 2067. Oh wait, no, that's the HD 38563A and HD 38563B. I don't see in here. I mean, I would imagine that the stars are named after, let me see, are the stars named after their systems in this game? I mean, it'd be kind of cool if they, no, yeah, looks like, well, they don't even name their stars here. So, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know how. I guess they've designed it kind of like what I would imagine. Yeah, it isn't quite like the description that is in Google. Alright. The Google description makes it sound like it's so much more dense and packed full of stars, but it really isn't. It's a very empty nebulae. Whereas the nebulae that we're in right now is very packed full of stars. I mean, look at all those stars. They're all packed in with each other. That is one cluster of new stars. I still haven't been able to find a system that has been undiscovered yet. Most of them have been discovered and cataloged already. And if anything, I'll find systems that have been cataloged or have been discovered but not cataloged yet. So, you know, hopefully we'll run into that along the way here. Looks like we've got a pretty interesting trip as we head up to Mes 78. But we should get we'll have a pretty cool view from up here. So let's clear off this planet, the surface here. Get the show going. Put in here for the night last night. Some biological scanning. Discovered some ammonia geysers on this planet, which pretty much kind of look like the other geysers.
Frameshift drive charging.
Except they're a little bit more, I don't know.
Ready to engage.
They look different enough. Let's put it that way.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing, man? Just in here doing my galactic journey, bro. How's your Friday going?
Frame shift
To
drive
frame
charging.
shifts. Yeah, we're just bumping around the galaxy like usual. Same here, man.
3,
That's all that really matters is we just hang in there, right? Just gotta hang in there. Keep yourself busy. Oh, that's right, Valentine's Day. I don't really celebrate Valentine's Day. I really don't do the Valentine's Day thing. I've never actually gone out with anyone that has done really wanted to do the Valentine's Day thing. Mainly because we're just cheap.
fuel scooping complete.
I won't say cheap, maybe thrifty. But past girls have been pretty much as thrifty as I've been, so. Plus the way they put it, and the way I see it too. I celebrate Valentine's every day. I celebrate Valentine's Day every day. You know what I mean?
System scan.
Gotta always be giving your girl the Valentine's Day every day. Or your significant other, should I say.
Frame shift drive charging.
That's right. Like a boss, bro. I can't wait to fucking go back out, man.
3, 2,
I can't wait to be able to hang out again. And be out in public, seeing people, hanging out with people. Hopefully this year. Hopefully this year can finally get out. Be able to take the girl out somewhere. Fancy restaurant. Not even a fancy restaurant, just to go eat Vietnamese or some shit. You know? Hell, I'd be happy to go out and go to Banshan at this point. Oh, well, actually, you guys don't have Banshan up there. I don't think they have Banshan up in San Francisco. Banshan's a big Korean. I guess it's Korean fried chicken, Korean style fried chicken joint, and they're really big on the East Coast. But for some reason, they never made landfall here until like a couple months ago, or last year. It was last year or the year before that. That down in the OC, they opened up a Banshan finally. I don't know if they got them up in the Bay Area. I don't think they do. I think they've only opened up one store on the East Coast. I don't know why I thought of Banshan thinking of Valentine's Day, but that'd be a place that we would go to eat dinner for Valentine's Day if we were going to do a Valentine's Day kind of thing. Alright. Back in the day when you could hang out in public. Go to bars. Actually, I don't miss the Los Angeles bar scene. The Los Angeles bar scene's fucking whack. The Los Angeles bar scene's lame. Unless you're like being a D-bag. Ooh, hibachi. Hibachi would be good. Yeah, that's always a way to a woman's heart.
System scan complete.
Feed the girl and you'll be alright. Alright. Korean barbecue. Ooh, Korean barbecue would be so good. But I miss Korean barbecue so bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, you could probably do it at home, but it's not the same. I miss eating out, period. I really miss eating out, period. Even New York styles pizza. Anything. Just to be able to hang out in public and eat in a restaurant. I miss that. That's a big thing with me, man. I like my restaurants.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Vietnamese coffee. Missed that. Although that is something I could probably make at home, but I don't have one of them fancy percolating Vietnamese coffee percolating things. And mixing regular coffee and condensed milk just isn't the same. Yeah, it'd be super nice, man. I had wings last night for the first time outside of a restaurant. It just wasn't the same. Wings are like something that you need to eat outside of a restaurant or outside of your house, right? That's like I'm somewhere, I'm hanging out with the boys, or we're just chilling out, watching the game or something, eating wings. I mean, they were, don't get me wrong, they were still delicious, but the experience was all weird. I've never driven on the rally tracks, and I've driven on the rally tracks once on GT Sport in Teleon. I haven't done it in multiplayer though. Oh, you know what I really miss is my barbecue place. Woo! My barbecue place does some ribs that are amazing. Amazing ribs. And that's saying something from someone who's from Virginia.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Aw, nah, man, you're eating the wrong type of wings, man. There's this one joint in my place, around my place, called Tops. I think it's Tops Tenders. Oh, dude, their wings are so like meaty. They're just like little chunks of meat. Like wings at like BW3s are terrible. The BW3 wings are terrible. Same with Hooters at one point in time had pretty decent wings, and then they just dropped off.
Drive charging.
But if you go to like smaller wing places, you know, Wingstop actually doesn't do too bad of a job. Wingstop wings aren't bad at all. They're a little pricey, and maybe that I could see that. I could see what you're saying with that, right? They're a little expensive for what you get. But that's why I don't mess around with wing places, man. Wing places, I will only go to places that have like nice wings. You know what I'm saying? Places that have like big meaty wings. And I usually, you know, like I said, I shop out my wings places pretty carefully because I like wings. I like a good chicken wing.
Fuel scooping.
I hate to say it, but it's sometimes in lieu of eating fried chicken, sometimes I'd rather have the wings because fried chicken can be really filling. So I don't necessarily want all the breading, I just want the wing that's been fried. I'm a connoisseur of chicken, Chris, if you haven't noticed. Ooh, I like me some good chicken. Actually, I'm a big fan of poultry altogether. Turkey. Big fan of turkey. But ribs are pork ribs. That's like my end all be all of all things. All hail pork ribs. Pork ribs are, if I could survive off of one meat, it would be rib pork. Close second would be pork belly. Ooh, yeah, pork ribs are. I mean, I'll take beef ribs. Beef ribs are something that that you would I would rather have like stewed, or in like a good like hearty soup. But pork ribs are where it's at. Meat popsicles. I need to try this Louisiana chicken thing that's coming. That's like all the big deal now. Like everyone's all about the Louisiana chicken.
System scan complete.
Oh yeah, that's right. Forgot about it. They're trading pork bellies in that movie, which honestly is actually probably a pretty decent commodity to get involved with, because pork belly is bacon basically. Not to get all realistic on y'all's.
Frameshift drive charging.
But pork belly probably wouldn't be a bad commodity to trade, right? Everyone loves bacon. I don't know how agricultural commodities go. I don't know how trading them goes. I had no idea you could trade individual parts as a commodity on the market. But yeah, that was their big deal. Pork bellies, right? That's right, I forgot about that. I haven't watched Trading Places in a long time. It's a great movie.
Fuel scooping.
It's one of Eddie Murphy's greats. Eddie
Fuel
Murphy.
scooping complete.
In real life, Eddie Murphy's an a-hole, but I will have to say that his movies had an influence on my life. Oh. If I ever have to work with Eddie Murphy again, oh, I hate saying that because he was like a hero growing up. That's funny. My Cousin Vinny's a good movie too. Who's that? That was Pesci. What's her name? Not Mira Sorvino. Yeah, he's a. I don't know. He's kind of an asshole. Well, we'll save the Eddie Murphy stories for later. Right now, I'm too busy thinking about pork bellies. Ooh, pork belly. Yeah, Marissa Tomei, that's right. And who was the other guy in it? It wasn't De Niro, was it? She's like on the run, or in like they're her bodyguards or something, or they're like in some podunk town. God, I haven't seen that movie in forever. I really loosely remember that plot. I've seen it. Saw it back in the day. Herman Munster.
System scan complete.
Oh, and not to go back to Wings, but Banshan has really big wings. But they do wings and drumsticks, which is a weird thing. Like when you order from Banshan, can you get wings? I think it's a combo of wings and drumsticks. Either way, it's dope. I don't know if you've ever had Korean fried chicken before, but it's amazing. Oh, it's so... Think of like... I don't know how to put it. Like a really crispy orange chicken, but it's a full chicken piece with a bone in it. Oh, so good. Oh yeah, how's your PC running? Good?
Frameshift drive charging.
And how's the ACC going and the server going? Word. You're gonna have to take a picture of your rig. I want to see a picture of your rig. You got the whole rig now, man. You got PC, you got the Fanatec, CSL. Do you have the load cell pedals too? Ooh, let me see. Let me fuel scoop here. You guys are making me super jealous with your new PCs and monitors and steering wheels and pedals. I don't know if I'll ever get to that level. Okay, I see your message. I haven't looked at my... I forgot that I disabled my messages on this thing. The message alert. That's dope, dude. A 99-foot TV. Nah, man, just get yourself a nice ultra-wide screen monitor. Get like a 48-inch. Get what Jared got. Jared got a 30-inch widescreen, ultra-widescreen gaming monitor. And it's super crisp, dude. Like that's how I play. I play on a gaming monitor, and I'll never go back to a TV after playing on a gaming monitor. It's just the games just looks, you know, because I'm usually play like super close to my source, so you know it just looks way better. You know, obviously you can't sit on your couch, but you're going to be sitting in a simulator chair anyway, right? You got a simulator rig, right? You have a, you know, like a seat and everything, a seat and podium for your steering wheel. Ooh,
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
Actually, they aren't that expensive. Jared got his for a pretty reasonable price. I think it was only like $300. The link is on my my description for my video. It's the monitor that's in my link. Look down like I don't know if you're watching on the PlayStation or not, because I know you watch this on the PlayStation sometimes. But if you go to my description for this video and scroll down to my simulator rig, I put the monitor that Jared bought. Take a look at that one. It's not badly priced. Let me see if I can. And plus, your boy gets a cut of the sale if you buy off my link. Honestly, if you guys click on any of those links and if you buy anything from Amazon, just as long as you don't steer away from my link, like if you get onto Amazon from my link, just as long as you don't steer away from that point, you can buy whatever you want off of Amazon, and I actually get credit for it, which is pretty dope. So you don't actually have to buy what double. So you don't actually have to buy what is on my what the post that I put up. Like, oh, just as long as you use that to direct you to Amazon and you do your regular shopping, homeboy gets a cut. It's a real small cut, but I get a cut. Gotta try to make money, y'all. It's my little hustle, my little side hustle. Yeah, $379 for a Scepter 35-inch curved ultra wide 21 by 9 LED creative monitor. QHD 3440 by 1440 frameless AMD FreeSync HDMI port and display port up to 100 megahertz. It's a nice monitor. It's a really, really nice monitor. He really, really is in love with it. He likes it a lot. Scepter, and it's a Scepter. I mean, the Scepter monitors they are like the gaming monitors. Let's see what else they've got. I don't know if they make anything larger than a 35. Ooh, yes they do. A 49-inch. That's $1,099. Wow. Wow. I could only imagine. Here, I'll take you guys to the website. I should make a link for that to for my YouTube. Oh, yeah. Look at this look at this bad boy. This would be nice for like a game, like a sim rig. Look how wide that thing is. Damn. That would actually be really nice in the studio. For Ableton and then running your other stuff on the side. That's what I love about my ultra wide. When I run Ableton in it, I can fit so much stuff on the screen. It's clutch. It's clutch. The ultra wide. I'll never go back to a regular wide monitor again, at least for computing. You know, for video editing, you have so much real estate. Like, I really don't care too much for the vertical real estate. It's the horizontal real estate that I'm really kind of interested in. And like, look at that. That's ginormous, dude. And it isn't a bad price. It's only $1,000. They're only asking $1,000 for that. That is dope. Well, I found the next monitor I want to get. Okay, I'll go back to Elite Dangerous. Give me a second. All right, Chris, take it easy, man. Get your TV time in, homie. All right, we actually have arrived. We've arrived at our destination. Yeah, man, I'll talk to you later. So where is Messier? Or is M78? We should be right in front of M78 right now. Is it above us? No. We should be right near M78. Wow, look at all the nebula around us. We are in like nebula neighborhood. But where's M78? Is that it right there? Oh, that is it. Oh yeah, Intellion. Yeah, that's why I'm not playing it. That's why I don't do daily races. Is that M78? Oh, I guess we ended up... Because there's Sag A. That means Sag A, there's Meze, 78. There's Bernard's Loop. And below us should be... Yeah. Orion. And then Witchhead. Witchhead, Running Man, and then... Or no, there's Witchhead right there. Then there's Running Man and Orion. Bernard's Loop. So yeah, this has to be M78. This right here. Well, we'll take a picture. There's not really much to discover here. But we can always do a thumbnail. Let's get the ship positioned right. It's a nasty shadow. It's too much sun, too much sun, too much sun, too much sun, too much sun. Move the shadow just a little bit. There we go. And let's see if we can find a position that shows off where we are. It's like I said, you don't... It never happens if you don't have a picture of it. There's no way I can incorporate all of the nebula that I've run into, though, into one picture. I guess they're all in, like, different directions. That's kind of a cool picture right there. M78 behind us. The ship's getting enough light. What if we do a straight on picture? Nah. Let's do something. A little bit of an angle. Show off the top of the ship. This is actually a pretty hard ship to photograph because the cockpit is on the bottom. But you kind of want to show off all of the angles of it, right? My pictures are always canted that way. Let's try doing them this way. And I guess it would be kind of cooler if I was not in there we go. That's kind of a cool shot. I want more of the really can't do it without messing up our light. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's too bad the sun isn't on the other side. I mean, I guess I could fly to the other side of the sun. Seems like a whole process in order to get a shot off. Side isn't getting enough light. Right now the top side is the best lit. Vertical. That's kind of cool. Show off all the nebula around us. just going to pull out in order to kind of show where we are. Yeah, that's kind of a cool shot. Get a little bit more. And maybe turn the ship a little bit. No, that's the camera. What's going on? Different camera. Hide all of that. What does speed do? Speed of the camera, okay. I see. So we get on the underside of the ship. The underside of the ship is lit. But I think to do that, we're going to have to steer away from the nebula. Just gonna close. So put the ship back. So the sun is facing. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Minus 78, the galactic arm, and all of Orion and stuff in the shot. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying to orchestrate this. What's going on, Psycho Mike? Sorry, I'm trying to set the shot up so that I get a cool shot of all these nebulae. I'm in a spider web of nebulae right now. But it's kind of cool because I'm kind of trying to get all of the nebula that I've visited so far into one shot, but I don't think I can because the witch's head's all the way over there. I mean, I guess if I could orient the ship in the manner that it is kind of in between. Because there's Mes 78 right behind me, which is what I'm right next to. Hey, you and me both, bro. You and me both. I think a lot of us have been working on not working. And oddly enough, it's much to my dismay because I actually kind of like working to a certain degree. There's no real good way of doing this. The Witch Head Nebula is just so far off there in the distance. I mean, if I could try to move the ship downward, I guess. Try to get a shot from above. Maybe I can get all of them into one shot. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's every single nebula I've visited so far in one shot. Ah, we'll take that shot. There it is. Never happened unless you have a picture of it. It's going pretty alright, man. You know, I'm just sitting here drinking coffee and doing the space thing. That is every single nebula I've visited so far. Actually, I haven't visited Saga yet. But going from left to right, that's Witchhead, then Orion, and the Running Man, which is down there, and Mez 78, which is right there in the upper right-hand corner. That's where we are now. I still want to get a kind of a cooler picture. An action-y type of picture. Let's do this outside of Super Cruise, too. Too slow. Not too fast. I'm going to drop out right now. This way we get the engines going and a little smoke going on. Should find it kind of weird that our ships smoke in space like they do when they're in regular flight mode. I guess that's just interstellar gas, and that's how that works when you exhaust interstellar gas. Too much light. We need to move the ship. We need to move the ship. There's not so much light in it. That's too dark. Let's go this way. Put the sun behind us a little. A little bit more. It's too much exposure. I wish you could change the exposure of the camera. That's actually kind of a cool shot. Let's see here. How are we going to do this so that we get most bang for our buck? There's not going to be many times I visit Mez 78, so I'm going to take all the pictures I can while I'm still by it. Can't see me taking this trip again anytime soon. Is it that hard to use the neutron star boost? I mean, I did it by accident one night. I don't think I boosted like I was supposed to, though. I mean, I was going somewhere specific, so I didn't use it to my full, to its fullest. I may have, I know it said supercharged, but I wasn't in the cone. I was just close to the cone, which is weird. Why's the camera not doing what I wanted to do? Oh, well, I guess I need to move the ship in position. Yeah, I need to watch some videos on how to do it. I know there's like a money spot where you need to be in order for it to work. I'm so afraid of like losing a crate or like maybe I should just build a Sidewinder with an FSD boost on it and see what that does. Like a FSD engineer. Like engineering a sidewinder just for trying to do the nebula boost. Sounds like a breakdancing move, the nebula boost. Let's see. I want my exhaust to be going out of somewhere though. Let's see. Where is that stupid sun? Just thought of a shot. Just gotta position the ship in the right way. Yeah, but it's not really showing off where we are. I mean, it's a cool shot, but see if we can track it. And that's just overexposed at this point. Just do something like that. We're still not showing off where we are. And that kind of does. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I got. It was said it was ready to, you know, the frameshift drive was ready to use, and you know, I don't think I used it the right way. Like I was like I said, I was on a specific journey. I did it by accident. So, you know, I really didn't utilize it for, you know, what it was worth. I'm sure I could have gotten, like, you know, 70 light years or something out of that, but I was literally going to the next system. And I was like, oh, that's a shame. I could have actually used it to go somewhere cool. I mean, that's kind of a cool shot. I mean, that's where we're headed, is Bernard's Loop. I will take that shot, why not? Screenshot. Alright. On to the next,
Cannot comply.
on to the next system, which I have not plotted out yet.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Where are we? Yeah, there wasn't a Mes 78 was supposed to be full of a cluster of stars, but it wasn't, which kind of sucks. Oh well. Now, trip downward. Down into the Flame Nebula would be the next nebula on the list here. This could be a long trip, but I don't think so. Maybe we'll hit the Horsehead Dark region first. If we can make it, if we can get there. If there's anything around it. It doesn't look like there's much around it. One star right below it. Are there any stars? No. Nothing. So I wonder why they put that in the game. Wait a minute, maybe we were on the right. No, there's nothing around this thing. You would think there'd be... Well, I guess it is a dark region. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool if they had space elevators, but I doubt they're going to do anything like that. I mean, I'm hoping they don't just... It's not just a slap on, like, you know, hey, here's a first-person shooter element to the game now, you know? I really hope they do, you know, some cool stuff with it, like... Space elevator would be really cool. Oh, let's take this. This is a star that's right in the middle of this nebula here. This is a really tiny nebula. The Flame Nebula. That'd be kind of cool. It makes me wonder how they're going to handle that, though, like going to like a planet with an atmosphere. I mean, I wonder if we're going to be able to land on the bigger planets. I don't know how they're going to do that. How they're going to generate, you know, land masses and stuff. And I would imagine they would still just be the moons. You know, you can only go to places like, you know, places on the moon. Or I guess certain stations you could go to, you know, on a planet. But I doubt we're going to be able to, like, visit, you know, like an Earth-like world. And land on an Earth-like world and walk around on it. There's just too much geography that we don't have to program for something like that. Wow, we're gonna make it there in 7 jumps, huh? Do we have enough gas to make this trip? Yep. Now we're gonna start getting pretty sparse on stars. Alright, Mezzier 78, it was cool seeing you. We are on our way down. Now, I don't expect to run into any undiscovered systems on this little path here.
4, 3, 2.
So it didn't look like there were a whole hell of a lot of stars in between here and there. And I imagine people, you know, will have already made this trip at some point. But you never know.
Fuel scooping.
Lots of planets.
Fuel scooping complete.
Some discovery. What do we got here? What do we have here? Let's go. Icy body. Another icy body. And a couple icy bodies. Icy body. Another icy body. Another icy body. Here. Rocky Ice World. I haven't even looking to see whether or not. Yeah, these are already been mapped. I should tell you the date that these planets were mapped, and you know when the system was discovered. I don't know if there's been. I've never seen a Dyson sphere in this game. I don't think so. Have you heard of a Dyson sphere? I don't think there is. I think I would have already run across, you know, at least a YouTube video about a Dyson sphere, but I've never seen anything about you know, a Dyson sphere being featured in the game at all. That would be kind of a cool thing to feature, though, is a Dyson sphere. And, like, you know, trying to get into it. It would be, like, part of it. There should be. You know,
System scan complete.
You know, of all of, like, the kind of like the sci-fi folklore kind of fantasies, the Dyson sphere is like one of the big ones. So you would imagine that, you know, this being kind of a sci-fi dork game, you know, that they would put a Dyson sphere in this thing. I mean, it could be a small system too. Actually, no, in order for it to be a Dyson sphere, well, I don't know. That would be a lot. That would be a lot to program in those, like, you know, having to build a Dyson sphere into the game.
Drive charging.
That would be ginormous. I mean, you're talking about a sphere that's the size of a solar system. You know, and solar systems in this game get up to, like, you know, 50 to... I've seen 100,000 light years on some distances, so... I still haven't been to the Sol, but I think you need to have a special access or a special permit in order to get into the Sol system. Voyager, you can find Voyager 1 and 2. Voyager 1 and 2 are poking around between. If you look it up on the internet, I looked it up the other day.
System scan complete.
But there is an area where you can go and search for Voyager 1 and 2. But there's like a daily report on where they are, because they're always in motion. So you kind of have to try to catch them, I guess, in the right system. There's not like one specific system you can go to for it. Like you literally have to run into them while they're en route to wherever they're going. And I can't remember, there's a specific route that they're following. Let me get another cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. Yeah, Dyson sphere would be cool in this game.
Frameshift drive charging.
But that would be one hell of a huge asset to have to program. I mean, I guess most of it could be energy collection devices. You know, like solar panels or whatever, but it's still a lot of... It would probably play like hell. Like, once you got into the Dyson sphere, it'd probably play like crap. Your frame rate would drop down to like 8 frames per second. Alright, take it easy, Mike.
scan complete.
It wasn't a big system at all.
Fuel scooping complete.
It's a tiny, tiny little system.
Frameshift drive charging.
There's not much in the way of planets out here. Long distances between jumps.
Fuel scooping.
That's a good system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Let's see if we'll have any luck discovering a system here. I doubt it. I doubt it until after we get past Menard's Loop. It makes me wonder if anyone's how more frequent it'll be to find discoverable systems beyond Bernard's Loop. Because after this, we're going to go toward the Elephant Trunk. I didn't check to see if that was discovered already. Discovered and mapped. There's a water world out here somewhere. So we'll have to map that. Our water world. Strange planet. 17.6% oxygen, 77.5% nitrogen, 4.5% CO2. Almost an Earth-like planet. Scan that guy once we're done with planetary discovery. Metal content world. Lots of metal worlds. There's a metal. Seems to be a metal-rich environment here. Looks like there's another water world here, though. There's something else that's here, though, to find. There's another high metal content world. Planet we can make landfall on, I don't think, though. It's a landfall planet. Rocky Ice World. Rocky Ice World. Rocky Ace World. It's our other water planet. 2 water planets in one system. What's this one? Carbon, CO2 rich atmosphere. 49.9% nitrogen. 36.2% nitrogen or carbon dioxide. 13.5% oxygen. Almost an Earth-like world. And let's see, we've got another one here. That's the last planet. Alright, let's set up to do some scanning. Oh, each star has a water world, huh? Alright, well, let's see which one's closest to us. Oh, let's go to the further one. Oh, wait. No, let's not do the further one. Let's go to the closer one first. That's quite a trip. Yeah, this one's only 1,000 light years away from us. Or light seconds. The points of interest, huh? Gotta keep your eyes open for the points of interest, because every now and then, like a tourist spot, a tourist beacon will pop up, and you have to scan it in order to get like a discovery bonus for that. Or the tourism bonus, I think. I think you have to hit that. Or maybe that's for when you're flying around with passengers. Approach to Trapezium Sector ZZY D19A6. Shoot a couple probes at it, get some information, and then do the other one. Slow roll toward this planet. Wait for us to get in range for our scanners. A little bit. Take 6 probes. So 1, 2, 3, 5. 5 should do it. PS4 would probably do it for this planet.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
And now on to the next planet. Which is a good ways away here. We're still in the well here, so we need to escape the well, but I would imagine that we're gonna still take about 5 minutes to get there. Nah, probably like 3 minutes. Let's see anything cool. Time that we super cruise to checking the ship out. We've actually really looked at the undercarriage of the ship. I guess that's my cargo bay. And now that's where my SRV comes out. I guess that's my cargo bay back here. What's that say? Beware of sliding doors. Oh, so this is the cargo bay. Huh. Interesting. And there's my door. It's so weird that there's just a door there. I think there'd be a more elaborate door, but it's just literally a door on the back end of a ship. It's a cool looking ship though. I do like the crate. Let's take a look around it. Huge bridge of mine. So we still got quite a bit of time. 3 minutes. I know people complain about the travel time between stars, or the travel time between objects or destinations, but I actually don't mind it. Gives me time to do stuff like this. And I think at this point, if it was anything less, I would feel like they were cheapening the experience, right? It is supposed to be kind of like a simulator, so. I kind of like that the times aren't really immediate in this game. That way you wouldn't be able to take cool shots of your ship. This way you can take cool shots of your ship while you're in transit to places. That's kind of a cool shot too. I want to see that back spoiler though. That's kind of a cool shot. in time. It's amazing we don't run into more space debris. Just imagining our shields are the reason why we don't run into space debris while we're in superdrive. Just slow it down. Slow our approach.
Surface scanned by 50%.
It's a bigger planet. One more probe. Let's get right there. That might do it though. I hope. Yep.
Surface scan complete.
On to the next one. That efficiency bonus is clutch.
Frameshift drive charging.
System. a couple of planets we need to discover. So we will do that. Plane here. Just a little bit. And above. Or below, or... it's all relative in space, right? Up and down is all relative in space. And I'm going to try to get angle on the orbital plane. It's a little easier to do the scan when you can see the orbits. Toid.
System scan complete.
That's it. On to the next one. Nothing of real consequence. Right, jumps. Oh, so we only gotta have 2 more jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm surprised we don't see the nebula ahead of us. The flame nebula. Oh, I guess I do. It's just Bernard's loop is really kind of obscuring anything that's in the way.
3, 2, fuel scooping.
Really close.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
How many stars are in this system? There's 1. There's 2. If I can position my ship between the 2 stars. Best way to photograph this would be to see if we can get lots of light all over the place. Alright. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about, son. Look at that. slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm gonna get it back into position. Actually, is there a way I can... Yeah, there we go. Hold on. Lose that sun. Sorry, this is making people at home sick. Just trying to get the right shot here. Just want to try to get that. Let's see what else we have around here. That. I had a cool shot set up. Where's the other nebula that was? Oh yeah, right here. You can get those two in there. 2 suns. I can somehow incorporate that part of that nebula. Okay. Let's see. Either we want to put the ship. Are in front of us now. So we want to put the ship. The suns. So now we're being lit from the bottom and the top pretty evenly. That's a kind of cool shot right there. It's not getting enough light from the bottom there. Position the ship. It's getting more light. And then yeah, that's kind of cool right there. Just wish I wasn't getting that glare from the others. There we go. Then if I put the camera there, I lose. I can reposition the ship. little bit. Just want to get that little bit of that nebula down there. There, I lose it. I'll put it a little up. I mean, that's kind of a cool shot. Hold on, let's see if we can get the ship. Like, kind of like that. So I'm trying to still light the bottom of the ship so that you can see a little bit of that, you know, contour of the light. As the light hits the armor there. I mean, you just see enough of that nebula back there behind the ship. It's kind of getting obscured by the ship, but you at least feel it. Let me see if I can move it so you can actually see it. I'll do that. Just trying to avoid seeing it flare from that light source. The window. Yeah, I guess it doesn't bother me too much. Can you tell you're dealing with someone who takes pictures? Yeah, that flare in that window kind of bothers me, but that's a good enough. It's a good enough picture there. Keep that. That's a good screenshot. Is there anything else we can get off while we're in this double star system wall? We're now surrounded by Bernard's Loop. Wow. But I still don't see the Flamehead Nebula, which is where we're headed. Is it just being obscured by... Oh, we're inside the nebula. Oh, that's right. I jumped us. Oh wait, no, we're outside of the nebula right now. Oh, I guess you wouldn't see it because it's so. Compared to Bernard's Loop, it's so. Yeah. It's a lot dimmer. Maybe we don't want to go into the star in the middle of the nebula. Maybe we want to go actually to a star that's just outside of the nebula. There's nothing that's really on its level, except for like right here. Let's go to this star. That star looks like it's just below it. That's like right in front. Oh, this one's like right in front of it. Let's actually go to this star. This might be a better star to take pictures from. So what? We're plotted. Should be just one jump, right? Select, clear out. So should be just one jump. one jump, and then we'll jump into this. Do some bumping around Bernard's loot, but there looks like star spread's pretty sparse. If anything, we'll go to that one star that's over there between the Horsehead Nebula and Orion Spur, this star right here. Yeah, as soon as we get in the Horsehead, it's gonna be kind of cool. I think we'll stop there. That'll be our one stop. We might stop somewhere else with Bernard's loot, but I kind of want to see other nebula over, like, real close. Oh, so yeah, that's the next jump. Duh. I'm not used to making just one jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Star.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Do we fuel up? Why don't you fuel all the way?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So now we should be right in front of the Flame Nebula. Let's see if we can see it somewhere. Let's get around the star first. I don't see it anywhere. I see lots of Bernard's loot. But now we're looking away from it. Let's try to get some distance from the star. Maybe the star. Or is that it right there? No. Oh, there it is, right in front of us. I guess it doesn't help that it's so dark. Yeah, it's real dark. I was kind of let down. I guess we're actually inside the nebula, so it's different from looking at it from afar. Right, I'm sure it looks much cooler from afar. When you get up close, all it is a dense collection of gases. Right. Can I not open the galaxy map from in here? Right, I guess a lot of it's because it's being obscured also. That orange is being obscured by the red of Bernard's loop. Let's do some planetary discovering. We'll fly into it. Maybe it'll get a little bit more orange when we get inside of the actual nebula. We're just outside of it right now. I really am surprised by how many people have been out here. Star Falcon discovered it, and Variable DG has mapped it before. We'll be doing any planetary scans. So it looks like it's a majority rocky and icy bodies. Real unspectacular. Real unspectacular system. Ice world. And I probably don't have to do all of this, but people are going to buy maps from me. They're going to buy really good maps that are fully complete. Like, I'm gonna find everything, at least find everything in the system for you. And maybe you'll be lucky enough to buy one of my maps that has a detailed surface scan as well.
Cannot comply.
We want to do this. So where do we want to go now? We want to kind of go... Like, let's say if we go there. Let's do one at a time. Let's try. It should probably be better to get further away from it. So let's try there. And that way I'll be above us. Short jump. This will be the shortest jump the ship's ever made, I think. Wow, 66 bodies. This is a big system. This might be the biggest system I've ever encountered. It's 66 bodies. Let's do some general flying around and see. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Let's try to fly and just let the ship scan as we fly by. My planetary, my scanner doesn't pick up when I fly by. But that's how it works. So if we can just do this by flying through. Flying by the systems really quickly. I figure this would probably take just as about the same amount of time. Especially with the system this big. But maybe we'll take a look at it after we've done some flybys. See how much of the system we can do this way. Ooh, Gabriel's hideout. So did we find everything in that system? Let's see what else we have here. This is the faster way of doing things, I guess. Just flying through the system. We'll do this way from now on. Maybe we'll just fly through the system, and then the planets we don't get, we'll hit with the scanner. Instead of using the scanner every single time. That way we kind of get to see the planets in the system instead of discovering them, you know, the way that we've been discovering them. the scanners do the work, right? It's kind of a fun way to discover a system. That's what we have so far. We should hit these all in chronological order, huh? What have we not explored? Let's hit that one. That's closer. Really depends on the orbit of the planet, really. Now it looks like this one's going to be the first one that will. Content world. That's actually kind of fun. It's funner this way. It keeps me flying. Right, instead of having to stop and do the scan. It's way out there. It's closer. And there's a lot more stuff that's closer that we haven't discovered yet. Discovered that. It's further out. That's 654 light years. Go to that one next. That dust cloud's pretty cool. consequence. Mapped. This way I can handle the having handle. I can probe the planet pretty quickly at this point too. Because I'll already be there, right? This is definitely a more. I mean, I can still use the scanner and boom the system, obviously, but this is a little bit more interactive than using the telescopy or the the telescope thing. I can't remember what it's called. The planetary discovery scanner or whatever the hell the thing is called. This looks like it might be a water world. Content world. Next planet on the list. We're going to allow the inner planets. Start doing some of these giants. Those numbers stand for. The ship's kind of dirty. Ooh. We've already ID'd the system. Well, we know we have to scan this planet. So we'll just shoot some probes up into these rings here and land some on the planet's surface there, and get our points for mapping.
Surface scan complete.
21 probes. 3. Not the pole.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Throw. One there. One there. One there. One there. Should be enough for this side of the planet, I think. One there. $16. 17. I'll have to put one here. 18. Yeah, there we go.
Surface scan complete.
Very nice. All right, next planet. Oh, we already got that one. We already got that one. We already got that one. We got all of them. So next is next up. Let's see, we're kind of mid-system at this point. Wow, everything's already been accounted for in this system. Oh well, whatever. Let's go for the furthest out, and we'll work our way in. Because, I mean, we're kind of midway through this system at this point. Wow, 127,000 light seconds away. What's this one? We already got that one. That's right, we're mid-system right now. This can take a second. Alright. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee while we make this real long trip out to the next planet in this system, in this dual system it looks like, two really close solar systems, really close to each other. I mean, well, I guess they're 127,000 light seconds away from each other. I don't know what that is in light years. I don't know how many light years that would be. Well, I guess it's less than 1 light year. It's still pretty close, though. But anyhow, let me go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a second. It's gonna be a long trip. Give me a second. Yo, what's up, Scott? How you doing, man? Oh. Just flying around the galaxy like usual. How's your day going? We'll be back to Gran Turismo in like 2 weeks, I think. It might be actually less than that. It's the 12th, so like another 10 days. We'll start doing Gran Turismo again here in like, you know, another week and a half or so. But I want to find a home for this stream. I really like playing Elite Dangerous, so this stream I might have to do earlier in the day or after the Gran Turismo stream. We'll see. Maybe I'll shift the Gran Turismo stream up an hour so that it ends at 6 or 7 instead of being like 10 or 11. I don't know, we'll see. I do like playing myself some Elite Dangerous though. I don't always have to have, like, my hands aren't even on the controller right now. I'm just sitting here standing in front of my monitor drinking a cup of coffee. That's what I like about this game. You can multitask while you're playing this game. You can do other stuff. I usually watch movies. Watch TV, watch YouTube. Well, not TV, YouTube. Space trucking, man. Yeah, it's kind of like Wicked Tuna in space, but right now I'm not. Right now I'm doing more like Star Trek-y stuff. Like I'm scanning nebulas and scanning planets. You know, bouncing around the galaxy looking for adventure, like any swarthy-mouthed space pirate would do. I'm not doing too bad for myself. Look at my sweet ship. Alright, my ship is pretty badass looking. We're in a pretty interesting looking part of the galaxy right now. That's actually kind of a nice screen. It's kind of a nice thumbnail. I kind of wish I could get the what else do we have around us? Yeah, that's really the only real point of interest. We've already kind of got a shot like this anyhow, so we'll just continue on our journey here. Do some more system scanning here. Are you guys still in lockdown down in the UK or what? You guys out of that yet? It's until the end of February, right? Nah, I haven't got any space herpes yet. I haven't run into any three boobied women yet. But then I haven't gotten to the Sol system, so I can go to Mars and meet Quaid. Quaid. Quato. See you at the party, Richter. What else is that? That movie. Oh, consider that a divorce. Girl, I wish I had 3 hands. consider that a divorce. See you at the party, Richter. That was like his Sally moment in that one. This is my weak arm, Sally. Remember when I told you I'd kill you last? I lied. Whoa, 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 whoa! That might be my favorite all-time Arnie movies. Is Commando. Oh yeah, Johnny Cab. I think Commando might be my favorite. My favorite Arnie movie. He calls Boy George subversive. They would have called that subversive when I was growing up. Whatever they had that whole talk for lunch. She makes him that terrible bologna sandwich or whatever the hell. What's in this? Don't ask. Man, I like 5 kids to feed. That's actually on Netflix. I was about to watch that the other day. I watched a little bit of it. It isn't my favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I actually own... Do I own that? I think I own Total Recall. The original. Not the new one. The new one's awful. Do I own it? I think I do. Yeah, I do. That's what I thought. Scan them planets. Got anything interesting on your planets? No. So we got those 2 planets, right? We got them 2. Did we get all of these? Holy smokes. This thing's got like 40 moons. Well, let's try to get at least into its orbit, maybe. These are all the moons for this planet, right? Did we not look at this planet yet? We scanned something. We scanned that. Alright. Hopefully we'll be able to do these planets by like a batch process here. Or these moons. Because it looks like these 2 are close enough together to each other in orbit. This one's closer. Or we might have to pick them off one by one. Am I flying by them? Let's see. Let's close. Those ones are far away. Come on, scanner. I need to get a longer... I thought I put a long-range modification onto my sensors. It's very long range to me. This is a moon, though. I have to go back to the galaxy map and pick those other moons off. This doesn't look like it's a moon. This looks like it's a planet. Planet and its moon. Rocky Ice World. So we missed out on a bunch of moons, and that planet right there. No, we got that one. We missed out on all those moons. And that planet. Alright, well, let's try to get all these moons. I don't feel like picking them off with the scanner. Kind of just want to fly by them. Let my scanners do the work. Kind of disappointed in my scanning range, though. It's pretty dang close. I figured that I upgraded my sensors, so I'd hope that they would pick up a planet from farther away, like from, you know, this is kind of a grade, I think this is a level E, grade E, or D sensor suite, so maybe that's the issue. I kind of went with E, though, because E was smaller and it took less power to run, so... But I guess, where it suffers is scanning range. But I boosted it with my engineer, but I don't know. Hopefully I can get all these moons in one fell swoop. Man, it's got a ton of moons. This planet. It looks like all the moons. There we go. That's all the moons. Should be all the moons. Let's make our way to this planet. Hopefully we'll run into all of its moons on the way there. I guess this is taking longer than it would take for a scan. This is a big enough system, though, that's worth just doing this. Kind of go crazy doing this for 66 planets in the planetary scanner. I'd rather fly around. You know, for smaller systems, like, you know, 5 planet systems, it's worth doing the scanner, but it really depends on how close the, you know, the systems are, or the planets are to each other. Kind of dictates whether or not it's worth taking the time to fly through the system. Actually, you know what? Thinking about planetary the scanner is probably faster, but this is a more scenic route. All right, take a little detour every now and then from what you normally do. Another one of the many ways he gave us to play this game. If you don't want to fly around the system, then you have the scanner. You can just scan the system and be all good. I've never been in a system this big. 66 planets, or 66 celestial bodies is a lot of bodies for this game. It makes me wonder, though. I mean, our system has what? Mercury, Venus. Don't have moons. Earth, we have a moon. Mars and its moons. I think Mars has, what, 2 moons? And there's an asteroid belt. And Jupiter, which has like 7 moons. Or 8? No, it's got like 10 moons, I think, Jupiter. Saturn's got like 7 moons. That's an interesting looking planet. This is definitely a more interactive way of discovering these systems. Or is that moon? The moon looked like it was made out of lava. Seeing things. Yeah, these look like they're all. It's the one thing you don't get to do when you don't fly around. You don't get to see what each planet has, or each moon has to offer. You know, if you're like collecting data or whatever. This is definitely more scenic and interactive, but the other way is also a lot more informative as far as seeing what you have, what you've scanned for each planet, you know? So we're gonna do this one. Well, hopefully we'll hit all of its moons. All 9 million of its moons. This must be its moons. Imagine this is one of its moons. Ooh, it's a water world. Really? Interesting. That's is that a moon? That's a water world? Oh, very nice, Rulu. Wow, water world this far out, huh? I guess this isn't that far out because there are only a couple of planets on this. Well, no, this part of the solar system actually was larger.
Surface scanned by 50%.
We get it. There we go.
Surface scan complete.
Very nice. But I think we missed all the moons in that one system. How did we already end up here? Scan those. Scan that. How are we on an orbit that's closer than those moons? It doesn't make sense. I scanned this planet, but we would have thought that it would have buzzed by its moons. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's why I don't. That's why I don't do the daily races, really. also kind of saving myself. There's going to be a lot of Gran Turismo going on in another 2 weeks, so trying not to play too much Gran Turismo right now. Find all the moons. Okay, I guess that's all of them. Feels like it should be the next one. So, already found that world, we already stabbed it. So yeah, that's the next planet. These are all the planets that are further in. World. Content world. Another content world. All of them. Right. I think it's all the planets in the system. Well, it's relatively painless. It was actually kind of fun. It's a new way to experience the system, rather than using the planetary scanner. Scoop some fuel if we can.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
And, we'll see if there's anything of any interest we should visit before we leave the system. I don't think there is, though. I mean, I think we've already hit and stabbed the planets that we needed to. Let's see if any of the landfall planets are worth landing on. Let's get some antinomy. More antinomy. 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 Wow, lots of planets have antinomy. Once again. Those are all geological. Look at this up. Arsenic. Nothing really. There's nothing really here that's kind of out of the ordinary. Most of these are pretty mundane planets. Kind of boring. These planets. Oh, this has got silicon. Ooh, silicon magma we haven't seen yet. Let's take a look at that. I think we've seen silicon magma yet. Let's see what that's got to offer. Make a little landfall here for a split second. Check out what silicon magma looks like. Maybe we'll land. I think this is the closest to a star we've ever landed on. This planet's really close to its star. It's like well within its. This planet probably is super hot. We have to do a planetary scan before we land and find some of these geological signs. Two probes. We'll do one there.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Points of interest. Try to do something on the sun side. This is a really active planet, though. Let's go for that one. Yeah, look how scorched. Look how scorched the surface is. I wonder if that little.
Orbital flight engaged.
So we've got some canyons going on. we'll take a. Maybe this is a good opportunity to take a picture, huh? We have to make a landing first. Safe landing before we get into picture mode. It looks like we've got some cool canyons we might be able to fly through. Or at least park the ship on. Like a cliff or something and take a cool picture.
Flight assist off.
This is actually a pretty deep canyon. We're end up in here. Wow. This is a very real prominent feature here. Wow, check this out. What a weird looking planet. Strange
Flight
looking planet.
assist on.
Interesting. Very nice. Dioxide, fumaroles. Seen these before. Only got 2,500 points for the actual discovery. Maybe we could try another one of the another one of the spots here on this planet. Look at these cliffs. Wow. We got a cool picture from in here. Can't work the sun into this one, at least not in this position. We'd have to find a good spot where the sun would be. sun would be kind of behind us, but whatever. Let's have fun flying through some of these canyons here. It's just some canyon running. This is pretty cool. I don't think I've run into a canyon quite like this yet. I'm sure I've scanned planets that have had this type of feature on it. See if we can get a shot from... Maybe put the ship above the canyon. That's kind of cool. If I can get the ship a little bit lower. Let's see if I can slow my roll here. Might be able to pull off this shot. Get the sun. I guess I can't. That kind of sucks. I wish it was lit from the bottom a little bit better, but either way. See if we can land and get a good shot from landing. One of these mega cliffs.
Landing gear deployed.
That tells you how high up these mountains are. Because once I'm actually in the gorge, I'm not mass locked. I mean, that looks like it's a higher peak over there. mouse lock right now.
Landing gear retracted.
There's that. It's like right. There's
Landing gear deployed.
So we're going to land the ship close to the edge. It's going to be a cool shot, though. That would kind of be a cool shot. That's kind of a cool shot. I don't want to Dutch the angle too much. Just trying to get the sun in there and not cut any of my ship off. That's pretty cool. The sun like that. Kind of a cool shot, but I don't think we're going to be able to get the shot that I kind of want, which is looking down the really on the wrong type of cliff here. We probably should be on that cliff over there, but whatever. Retry it.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, where are we headed to next? We don't have anything set.
Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't have anything set. So let us find somewhere to go. We'll take a peek in this at the star in the center of the nebula here. I don't know why it takes so long to do one jump. To plot one jump, but it's actually probably on my dashboard if I go to systems, but I'm too lazy to set the filter to systems. That's really short.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's taking a while to get to 10 light years.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So there's 4 stars in this this nebula here. Did we not discover? Looks like it's a planet that's way out there. Discover those. Maybe this is worth just doing the scan. Instead of flying all the way out there. Let's just see what we have.
System scan complete.
Let's see if there's anything really interesting in this sector, but it does not look like it. There is a fleet carrier here, though. Huh. Maybe that's worth bookmarking. Let's see if we can land it at first. Yeah, let's land. It would be worth bookmarking. Though it doesn't have a an exploration facility, which kind of sucks. But at least has repair and restock and some services. We'll see what it has to offer. Let's see. Wonder if this is a wonder if this is a player's fleet carrier, for whether or not this is a game-placed fleet carrier. This might be a game of fleet carrier placed by the programmers. We'll see. This is a pretty central star in this nebula. See if we can take a landing here. Or do a landing here. It's always good to know where there is a fleet carrier, right?
Welcome, Commander. Communications are open if you require docking access. Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Copy that. Enterprise Lima 4, X-Ray 7, Victory Zebra. Falcon DKC Kilo Alpha Bravo on approach to pad 12. Actually a cool shot.
Landing gear deployed.
Or if I can take a shot. Doesn't think much that way. Something like that. That's cool. I don't want to get too overexposed. More like that. That doesn't work with this game. For some reason. I don't know why. But it does not work for this game. I have to actually hit the share button and hit it again in order to open it up. Plus my share buttons on my controllers kind of suck, so I don't know what's going on with them.
Docking complete. Ship is secure.
They don't work half the time, so... Let's see what good services you guys got.
Is this thing working?
Yeah. Who's this?
Hey, this is Melon.
Hey, what's up, Melon? How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. Hang on, I'm still reading instructions.
Oh, yeah? What are you reading instructions for?
Mobile voice overlay.
What is that?
See who's talking and access shortcuts while using other apps. Oh, okay.
Is that in... Are you talking through the Discord or are you talking through the game?
The Discord.
Oh, okay.
Do you have a chat open for the game?
I don't. I don't think I do.
Okay. Yeah, I just discovered this, I think, today.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I don't play with Discord very often.
Is this a, Is this a, Oh, I guess this is, one of the, There's an engineer here. Wow, interesting. I just ran across a, an aircraft, or a fleet carrier out in the middle of this nebula that has an engineer on it, apparently. How you doing today, Melon? I'm happy to take any
pretty good.
These fleet carriers sure have an appetite for this stuff. Tritium. I've never even heard of tritium before. I'm trying to figure out where I can get tritium. Unfortunately, my ship is not outfitted for mining. Are you playing the game right now, or are you, what you doing?
No, on my alt account for Gran Turismo, I joined the PSRT racing team.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, they've
So
got a big team. Go ahead,
they're
boys.
they're having a newbies night. It's supposed to start at 7:30 Central Time.
Oh, yeah? What do you guys do during your practices, or, I mean, do you guys practice, or?
We just like last night we just picked tracks that we thought we needed help at, and then just threw down some laps. That's it.
Oh, interesting.
Joke around.
So it's kind of like the practice lobby that you've been into my practice lobby, right? Have you ever been to one of my practice?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's the same thing.
Yeah, remember I didn't even realize until like your very last FIA practice that you had a YouTube channel.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh no, that's right. Podium mentioned that you had a YouTube channal.
Yeah,
that's how I found it.
He drops in every now and then. I haven't seen him online. I haven't seen him streaming lately. So, wanna hopefully.
Yeah, I think it's like last Sunday he had his Battle of the Beatles.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It was either Saturday or Sunday morning. Oh, it might have been last Saturday morning about 10:30 in the morning. He's Eastern time zone.
Oh, that's right. He's in Georgia. I forgot to do that. I promised him that I would race in that series, but I just haven't. I've been doing all like this. I've been trying to stay away from Gran Turismo. It's been nice to not play Gran Turismo for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know.
You're coming back for FIA though?
Yeah, I'm definitely coming back for FIA. I'm just not going to be doing, I'm not going to be doing too much Gran Turismo from this point on, or, between seasons.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder what we're going to get when the actual real season, because this is another exhibition season, so I'm trying to figure out whether or not they're going to actually do another season, like a real proper season on in sport, or they're just gonna wait until 7 comes out and do a season on the first season on 7.
Yeah, I am too new probably to have an educated opinion on that, but just watching Key, he thinks the real season will start in May.
Oh yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting that they're gonna do another season on in sport. But whatever, you know. I mean, at least people they're getting the money's worth out of sport. Let's put it that way. But anyone that has sport is getting their money's worth out of it. Because
he also thinks that GT7 won't be released prior to November. He's thinking next year, but November at the earliest.
Yeah, which
would make sense for the holiday season.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, no big AAA title comes out until like the end of the season. So, like all the big AAAs come out at the end of the season. And that's kind of traditionally when all the other Gran Turismos have come out. I'm not sure about sport, but all the other Gran Turismos came out during usually second year.
This is my first Gran Turismo.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I didn't get my PlayStation 4 until the end of 2019.
Oh, yeah.
It was just never an interest. But then for my credit card rewards, they were giving away free, well, not free, but I had to spend my credit card points for a PlayStation Pro. And I'm like, oh, I'll get that.
Interesting. Yeah, I just got mine last September is when I got my PlayStation. This PlayStation 4 that I'm playing on right now. This is a Pro that my buddy bought about 2 years ago, but he's always away from home, so he never gets to play it. He was planning to bring it on the road with him, but he ended up not doing that. He just ended up getting a Switch because it was smaller to take with him, you know, from country to country. So he literally gave me this and his VR setup and like 10 games for $200. And I was like, well, shit, you know, I'll take it. So Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh,
I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm a pretty new to the whole PlayStation 4 game as well, so.
Yeah, I didn't even realize there was a regular PlayStation 4 until a gamer buddy came over and said, "Oh yeah, there's a regular PlayStation and the Pro." Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Pro isn't bad though. Like between the two, I'd rather have the Pro. I was really lucky that my buddy's was a Pro, but he's one of those guys that buys, you know, the best of the best of the best. So if you end up buying something off of him, or if you end up getting something off of him, it's usually the best of the best of the best. And I have to admit that you know, the PlayStation Pro is pretty. It can handle some pretty hefty games without. Apparently, it could take Cyberpunk without, you know, the glitches that the regular PlayStation had. When Cyberpunk got pulled, it was because of the regular PS4 users, not the Pro users. And the 5 users, the guys that used the 5 didn't have so much of a problem with it either. That's why it's, you know, it's, I don't know. It's kind of weird with the 5 coming out when it did, because the Pro, I think, still has plenty of power. Like, it'll definitely still be able to play games, I think, 2 or 3 years down the road. Whereas the regular PlayStation, not so much. The regular PlayStation just doesn't have enough horsepower to play some of the more advanced games that will be coming out in the next couple of seasons here. Like this is going to be the first season we'll start seeing some of the more the titles that are going to be more geared toward PS5 users, and PS5 exclusives will start coming out this season. I think there are like 2 coming out this season, and then like in Q3, like 2 or 3 more are coming out, and then, you know, Christmas is when all of the exclusives are going to be, the big heavy exclusives will be coming out for both the Xbox and the PS5. So, and I'm kind of willing to hang on to my PS4 for a while, and not convert over to the PS5 until 7 comes out. So if it doesn't come out in November, then I'm cool if it comes out in January, whatever. But I'm not gonna pick up the PS5 until it. Hey, good morning, Carl. until it oh, and what's going on, Superior End? I'm not gonna get mine until you know, GT7 comes out.
Yeah, likewise. That's the only reason I'll need a PlayStation 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
4, 3,
I've always been like that. I usually only concentrate on one game.
Yeah. That's how I tend to be. Though there are staple games that I continue to return to, like this game. At some point I'll ease off of this game and start playing some other games. Like I've got Planet Coaster, which is like a
Oh, that looks fun.
yeah, that's it looks like it's a really cool game. I bought all of it in its DLC. I planned to stream it, but I've noticed that other people that do that coverage on that game do time lapses more so than stream it, because it can be a long and tedious game to, you know, because you're building stuff continually in that game. So that could be a kind of a boring watch if it's a live stream, but you know, it's kind of cool to watch it in a time lapse as it all comes together. But then I've got, like, you know, Final Fantasy and a bunch of other games that, you know, I'd like to play at some point. But I can't, like you know, I'm like you. I kind of concentrate on one game at a time. This one's just the one that catches my fancy right now. But I've been playing this game since 2014, so.
Oh wow!
Yeah, this game's been out for a long, long time.
Well, I see the credits, like 1984 or something. What was it? A board game back then?
No, well, 1984 was like a, you know, it was a, you know, your typical 1984 type video game. It was 8-bit. You know, that you're gonna get on the PC. I think it was on the Commodore. Was it on the?
We had the.
It might have been
Commodore 64. No, the VIC-20. I think the VIC-20 was the budget.
Yeah.
And the 64 was the upgraded. We had the VIC-20.
Yeah, I remember the old VIC-20. I can't remember what computers this was available on. This might have been available on the Amiga and the Commodore. I had an Apple IIe, so I didn't get cool games until a little while later. But I think this may have been like an Amiga game, and then it came out again, I think, on like the Sega or something. And then I think this is the third or fourth version of this game. So, but this is definitely the most flushed out this game's been, you know, in its whole evolution. So, I mean, it's got a 1-to-1 galaxy, so it's pretty impressive. No, it's. I've been playing it since it's been re-released on the PC. Like I said, I moved over from the PC to the PS4. My PC's kind of crap now. So it's like it runs way too slow to play any game like efficiently. City Skylines, I think, really strained it out, because I would play a hell of a lot of City Skylines. This game, it actually played. This game will run on a pretty, you know, slow PC, and not do too bad of a job. The PS4 runs a little bit smoother than like a slow PC. So the PS4 version actually isn't too bad either. So, but this game's come a long way since its inception in 2014. As far as the content's concerned, because back then, you know, this game was kind of bare bones, and it wasn't as interesting to play. Ooh, we're gonna drop down here into the Horsehead Nebula. I guess that's the next stop here. And we can go somewhere in Bernard's Loop, but Bernard's Loop is just this huge gas cloud. Yeah, this huge gas cloud's not going to look too interesting to fly through. We've been kind of flying through it already, so let's move on to the Horsehead Nebula. Maybe we can stop here. Ooh, this looks like an interesting star. wonder if we're going to be able to fly into any stars in the Horsehead Nebula. That's a really interesting fixture. Yeah. This will be fun to fly through. But when you get on the inside of these nebulas, it kind of is less interesting. I mean, I guess this makes sense because you're actually inside of the nebula, so you don't get to see the coolness from the outside. All right, let's move on. Let's move on.
So how can you speed up your inter-system travel?
You can't.
Ah, crap. Okay.
You can't.
Just
really.
your Super Cruise is...
Your Super Cruise is set to... Yeah, it's not something you can upgrade. At least not that I've experienced. I don't think there's any way to upgrade it. The only thing that you can upgrade really outside of Super Cruise are your thrusters. Yeah, I don't think you can do anything with your Super Cruise, as far as I know.
I've been using a city. It's quite a long travel away from its star. Takes like about 8 minutes to travel to it.
Wow.
But they've got a lot of ships. It's
You
cool
know,
looking.
Like I said, I take that time to take thumbnails. That's whenever there's really long, like a really long journey, I usually go into free camera mode and take some shots of the ship while it takes, while we might as well. Oh, this requires a permit.
I do laundry.
You do laundry. Oh wow. There are a bunch of planets out here that require a permit. Oh, I can't fly to any of these? These are all the cool planets. Oh, man. This is going to throw a real wrench into the game here. What permit do I need? It's either that or I guess maybe those are systems that they haven't designed yet? I mean, I guess there are 40 million systems in this game, so I can't really complain. Okay, I can make it to that one. But I can't make it to any of these ones that are really close to it. These are all locked by permit. Yep. Unknown permit. Unknown permit. Unknown permit. Right along. Anything that's in front of this nebula. Well, that kind of blows. How about that one? Nope. I have yet to run into a black hole. I'm hoping I run into a black hole at some point during this voyage. Permit. Permit.
What's your buyback price?
Buyback price right now is at... Hold on, give me a second. Let me set this star. Hold on, I'm waiting for my ship to plot a course to the star here real quick. Why is it taking so long? It's not very far. What type of ship are you flying around in?
Still the Cobra. I actually outfitted it to try mercenary. But I only attempted one guy. I didn't read any instructions, so I got to the same system. I got near him. He messaged me, like, "Oh, don't follow me anymore." But I didn't know how to locate him.
Oh, you have to have a wake scan detector to figure out where he's going, and then if you wanted to force him out of Super Cruise, you need a Super Cruise interdiction thing.
Yep, I have one of those.
Okay.
I must have forgot the other guy, Wave, whatever it was.
Let's see.
I'll whenever I get some time, like maybe tomorrow. It's supposed to be very cold, so I'll Probably sit by the PlayStation.
Let's see, my rebuy cost is 10,244,423.
Just a drop in the bucket.
Yeah,
Woo.
I mean, I've got $445 million, so I'm not really worried too much about it.
Yeah.
I've got this in an Anaconda. Yeah. I've got a pretty decent.
Oh wait, what happened to Sigourney Weaver?
Sigourney Weaver's in back in the bubble.
She's in stored.
Yeah, she's stored all the way out by Jameson.
Frameshift drive charging.
Out by Jameson Memorial. There's a material trader that I use a lot there. So it's kind of a convenient spot to park her. And then that's particular station has lots of modules and stuff. I've got enough blueprints pinned that I can outfit a ship pretty decently at that one station, so without having to, bounce around to different stations buying modules. And they've got a pretty decent selection of ships. But the plan is once I come back from this trip, I should be an elite status for at least Explorer, so I can get into Jameson Memorial and make Jameson Memorial my home base, and just base out of Jameson.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because Jameson's the one starport that has all of the ships in the game. It has every single ship. Yeah, it has every single ship, and it has every single module that you could possibly need. But you need to have elite status in order to access it in something. So you have to be,
some discipline. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to either have to be elite, trade, or elite combat, or elite explorer to hit it. And right now, I think I'm closest with the Explorer now. I was closer with the trade, but I just got tired of grinding away, mining. So, this whole exploration thing is actually kind of cool. So, I decided to do some exploring instead. And I'm kind of glad I did. It's kind of cool to kind of experience the game in a way different than I've usually experienced it. I'm trying to find new ways to play this game so that I'm not stuck doing one thing all the time. Yeah. I don't want to wear out the game. But going on like these long trips, this has been a cool trip. Like I'm kind of just bumming around in deep space right now, just hitting nebulas and doing like a tour of the nebulas. I eventually want to try to get to like the outer arm of the Milky Way, if I can. Hopefully my ship doesn't blow up before then. It'd be a shame, especially if after I've collected all that data. That's gonna be a long trip. I'm gonna do probably somewhere around 200 jumps to the path that I want to do. I want to go all the way out, touch the outer band of the Milky Way, and then come back in and loop back into the bubble. And hopefully, park at stop where I started, which was the spot where I parked the Sigourney Weaver. Plus, the Sigourney Weaver needed a little break, so that's my mining ship, and I've been doing a lot of mining lately. So, and I had just bought this crate, so this seemed like a good thing to do. Let's take a big long trip through the galaxy. Just something I had never actually done before, and even when I played it on the PC, I never did any deep space exploration when I played this game initially on the PC. Let's see, we're at the
I'm gonna throw the headphones on and run a couple laps quick.
All right, word. Get a Vic 20 with a safe. I didn't even. I just looked down at the comments. Oh, you got yours in November, Superior End? Yeah, I haven't. I've had mine for. I've had my PS4 for what? Almost 6 or 7 months now. Chris, you had a Vic 20 with a tape drive. Trying to program asteroids. I did that on the Apple IIe. I did some programming in Apple IIe. What was the language? It was called Logo? Was it Logo? I think it was what the program language was called. I programmed a snake game. It was like a snaky type of game on the Apple IIe. Asteroids would have been cool. That would have been a cool game to program. Waterworld. Launch some probes to this planet. Oh yeah, Superior? That's probably a pretty cool thumbnail, huh? Three wide in the S's, huh? Sounds pretty dangerous. This is like an Earth-like world. Let's see what the chemical composition of this planet's going to be. 3, 4, and 5. Should do it. Should do it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Interesting. Let's take a look at our friend the planet. What are you all about? Nitrogen off atmosphere. Screen on. Doesn't look like there are any land masses. Just one big ball of water. It's just one big ball of water. We got a cool shot. That's funny, Chris. I miss the old cassette tape, man. There's nothing like making the old mixtape for the girl. Or whatever. Just making mixtapes, period. This is pretty cool. nebulas around us. Let's see if we can get the ship very cocked like that. Yeah, I miss making mixtapes, man. Take an afternoon, make a cool mixtape. Gotta put the thought into it, though. Alright. Make the perfect mixtape, you gotta get the right songs and... That's actually a pretty cool shot. Break out the old Maxell cassette tapes. The old high metal cassette tapes. Let's get closer here. Planet's atmosphere. Level off. Level off. Maybe we'll put it like that. That's a pretty cool shot. If we move it over here. Some context. Look at that. Mixtape with code. I don't know about all that. That'd be a horrible sounding mixtape. That used to be my jam, man. I used to be everyone's jam is making a mixtape. Wider shot. It's really going to get cool from here. What was that? Nothing really. Yeah, nothing really good from there. Too bad the planet wasn't. I mean, I guess I could fly to the other side there and try to get the planet in between me and the nebula. Yeah, I remember that back in the day. I remember that. I was back in the day, though. This might be a cool shot. That's all I do in this game is fly around and make cool screenshots. Because that's what I've been doing lately. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I wish I could stop. The ship's always in motion, though. Let's see this level out. That's kind of cool. Down. That's kind of a cool shot. And can we get the one that we wanted, which was the planet in between us? Yeah, exactly. I guess if your girl was in the code, then you're all good. Dropping out of orbital. I want to drop out of orbital there.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ascent here. Okay, slow her down, slow her down. Damn it. I think I missed my opportunity. Yeah. I wanted to get that shot while I was making my ascent, but that's still kind of a cool shot right there. So do it like something like that. There you go. There you go. Bingo. That's a cool shot. Maybe we'll take one more and then skedaddle out of the system, because I think we've scanned everything, didn't we? I don't know. I think we may have scanned everything here. Or no, we haven't. That's right. That might be an Earth-like planet right there. But imagine, we got a water planet and we've got a high metal planet. This is kind of in the area where you would see planets that would have this is well within the what do you call it, the habitable zone. well within the habitable zone. Past the star. These planets are all on the other side of the star. These 2 planets are. Interplanetary travel can suck from time to time, but I do appreciate the fact that they do incorporate that the planets are in their individual orbits around the stars, so they are going to be kind of spread out regardless of what lineup they may fall on the system map. Depends on where in the orbit they are. Where in their orbit they are. Because every now and then some planets are closer than other planets to the star. There's a planet in our system that makes a weird, has a weird elliptical orbit. I can't remember which planet it is though. Oh, it's a high metal star. High metal planet. Already got that one. Let's see if we can smack this one. But at certain points, it's... Is there? Do Uranus and... There's a point where I think like Uranus is closer than Saturn to the star. I can't remember. One of them has like an elliptical orbit, I think, and maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of another system altogether. Can't remember. That'd probably be faster to use the planetary scanner, but this is actually kind of more enjoyable to, you know, actually fly by the planet and see what's going on. Stuck in a gravity well of some sort. My ship isn't at full power. There we go. Slow roll. Stay there, baby. What are you? Icy body. We'll hit those last 2 with the scanner. So I don't feel like flying out that far. These are probably pretty far out. These last 2. Discovered, already been mapped. And same with this one. Alright. Next system.
Frameshift drive charging.
Moving along.
4, 3, 2,
We are pretty far outside of the bubble now at this point. We are in like proper deep space now at this point. It would take probably about 40, 50 jumps for me to get back into the bubble at this point. We're pretty far out there. Faster to scan these planets, but let's not. Small system, we'll do a flyby. It seems like everything's pretty close together. Do a system flyby. That's been it's already been discovered, already been mapped. Gas giant with ammonia-based life. Wow, all the way out here, huh? Alright, well, we'll do a scan-a-rooney. I'm kind of glad we flew all the way out here. Get this over with in one fell swoop here. Starting to see. No, that's not the Horsehead Nebula. But that's those are all the nebulas we've gone through so far. Witchhead, Orion's Belt, or Orion's the Orion Nebula and the Running Man Nebula. Put the ship into the right position to do this scan. 2, 3. We'll probably have to do 4 there. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Shouldn't be too hard to do this planet. Yep, right. Exactly the right spot. And we'll do the same to this side, and that should do us for the scan for this planet. It's 13. It's 14. Hopefully we can get this within the allotted amount of... We might not. I may have screwed the pooch here. It's going to make 15 and 16 and then one more 17. I think I could just throw the one last one in this one area. Might get me a 100%. Yeah, this should get me my 100%. And we'll be 2 probes shy of the efficiency target. Do one more. Nope.
Surface scan complete.
Excellent. Excellent. Let's get a slingshot across this planet. Pretty small system. I'm surprised that planet has life. No moons. Has no moon. So I wonder if there are any tides on that planet. There's no moon. To create the tides, is it just a bunch of standing water on that planet, or what? If it's a water planet. Or it's a gas giant, that's right, that was a gas giant. That was a gas giant with ammonia-based life. So I'd imagine it's like, you know, amoeba life that's floating around, or phytoplankton, or some sort of airborne plankton. Single cell life. Probably some sort of form of single cell life. Bernard's loop is pretty prominent in the sky here. This is a pretty big nebula. body. Wings. That's 2,000 light years out. Oh, we'll go ahead and we'll just scan for that last one. Ooh, we missed another planet. How did we miss that one?
System scan complete.
Right. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
On to the next system. To the next system. Let's see if there's anything that's been undiscovered in this system. Which I doubt there is. I think this is the one system that is just outside of the Horsehead Nebula that we could stop at.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Just barely see the Horsehead Nebula from here. It's kind of a disappointment. But all of the other systems seem to be permit locked. There's a Horsehead Nebula right there. Still well within Barnard's Loop, though, so... We're just one big nebula mass right now. Oh, now you can kind of see it. See it. I wonder if Let's try to size up the shot here. That's kind of a cool shot. And, that's kind of a cool shot. See the colors of the Horsehead because we're still within Barnard's Loop. So let's see if we can get make one more jump before we end the stream here. Let's see if we can get out of Barnard's Loop and get a good look at the Horsehead Nebula. Pretty sure all of these systems are locked. That one isn't. So all the trapezium ones are locked. Or are unlocked, but all the Horsehead ones are locked. With this one. Yeah, anything that's Horsehead Nebula. It doesn't look like we can go to. That's a big sector. Well, that's a shame. That's where we were, wasn't it? Isn't it? I think this might be the last and maybe closest star to Horsehead sector. This is the last trapezium star.
Comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Some fuel scooping. Some planetary scanning. Can't fuel off of this star either, huh? Uh-oh. Now we're going to have to find ourselves a fuel star. So we can see the Horsehead Nebula better from here. Find it first. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Unless that's it right in front of me. I don't think it is, though. Why isn't my planetary scanner scanning? Do the scan and we'll take a look around in the free camera to see if we can't see the Horsehead. Too? Yeah, we got both of them. Oh, there it is. Is that it? No. I think that's it right there. It's the end of the Bernard's loop. Going in toward the sun. I mean, that might be it right there, actually. I think that's it. That's gotta be it. Well, this is gonna make travel rough now that we have a bunch of unauthorized zones. Because now we have to go all the way around the Horsehead Nebula in order to continue our journey, so I might have to backtrack at this point. I think that's what that is. I think that's the Horsehead right there. Just like you really can't see it because Monar's Loop is so massive and red. I don't know. Either way, let's finish the scan of this system, and I think we'll call it a night for the stream. We'll take a look at the path that I might be able to take around this nebula. Now that we can't go anywhere near it, it seems. We need to find a star that's going to be close enough that we can gas up at, too. Shouldn't be too hard. Icy body. That's 7,000 light years. That's 6,000 light years. That's 2,000 light years. Break out the exploratory. Body. What kind of boring system? This body. Another icy body. Two ringed planets. It's like a couple moons. And moon here. And another moon. Oh. There's one lonely planet. And it's right there.
System scan complete.
Alright. Pretty uneventful moon here, or an uneventful system here, but I think that is where we're going to end today's stream. Let's see. So at this point, I need to completely avoid the Horsehead Nebula. there? I can. It's 99 light years, so that'll be about 5 jumps. I don't know how it's going to plot me, though. Man, at that point, we'll be in clear space. We've been flying around a nebula cloud for a while now. We'll actually be behind all of the nebula clouds at that point. Yeah, that's what I thought. Didn't think it was gonna be that easy. I don't think we're gonna be able to get around the horse head. We might have to just start braking left at this point. I don't think we're going to be able to go around that way. Those are all Horsehead Nebula. Right there. Can I go there? Nope. Dude, there's like a whole region here that you cannot... You can't go past any of these Horsehead planets without a permit. Yeah. What a bummer. I mean, that kind of makes a wall right there of systems you can't go through. So anything in the Horsehead you can't take. Can I cut across to Messier? Apparently so. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to make that many jumps. It looks like it's one jump, but I mean, that means I would have to go through Horsehead in order to make it to Messier. This Messier 78 star. I mean, the only other... Can't jump that far. Well, shit. Does it stop being Horsehead Dark region? There. Wow. You really have to go out of your way in order to No, it looks like okay. So I can bypass it by trying to hit... Yeah, the COL systems I can go to. You really have to go around the Horsehead Nebula in order to get over to the other side. There's like literally a wall of systems you can't go through unless you have the right permit. I'll be there. So I'm going to have to continue to travel through the trapezium sector. There's the horse head there again. Yeah, I'm going to have to go all the way around. See if it'll let me plot all the way over here. It better let me out of this sector without having to have a permit. Looks like there's a... Oh, that looks like a galaxy. Looked like there was another nebula out there. This is only 283 light years from where I am, so it's only like 10, 15 jumps. Should be able to make it out here. Oh, happy birthday, Superior. Happy birthday. Oh, there we go. There we go. How many star systems are we gonna go through here? Where am I right now? Just want to make sure I'm not backtracking. Oh yeah, it's putting me backwards. That's not where I want. I want to be like over here somewhere. Wow, this is gonna suck. I might have to backtrack because, I mean, this whole sector here is like... Go up above it. Like how it's there. Can I go there? Is this putting me up and around? Yeah, this puts me right above. I mean, that's better. Though I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make that jump. I should be able to. I'm right there. It's only like 5 jumps. star? Come on. It's 88 light years from me. Damn it. I went there. It's 83 light years. Oh, I see what's happening. That's like 3 jumps from where I am right now. Come on. There we go. So we'll go from there to try to make it to. We're trying to go up and around. That's 913. Oh, 91. This is terrible. We're just going to have to continue to go vertical here until we can get up and over the horse head. This is 5 jumps. Alright. You know what? I think we're going to end the stream. Now, I think. Keep on saying that. We'll take one more jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll take one more jump. But I think I'm going to try to make my way around this nebula. I want to get something to eat at some point.
3, 2, 1.
And I can't do that while I'm streaming. So, so we'll stream in for like another couple minutes here.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
So park it in this star here. Gather some fuel. Don't cook
Fuel
ourselves.
scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
And I think that will be it for tonight. That's pretty cool. We are totally surrounded by nebula right now. Anyhow. Let's see here. Let's see if we can continue. I'll jump. I'll make these 5 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hopefully the systems won't be too big. wonder what permit I need in order to fly through the Horsehead Nebula.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is amazing. It's this far out to have a permit for that area right there is. It's kind of a weird area to have a permit for. Such a wide swath of planets, though, or a wide swath of systems.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
What's this system look like? It's got a water world. Is that a water moon? Wow, we haven't seen one of those yet. Well, let's fly the system and see what happens. Some planetary discoveries. Let's see what type of planets we're dealing with. Looks like we've already discovered Trapezium 1. Thanks to our planetary scanner. Let's see. That's 1,000 off. This looks like it's the next one in line. This might be the planet with the water moon, it looked like. Which, we haven't seen that. I've never seen that before. A water moon. Where the moon's the one that has the atmosphere and the water on it. That's what it looks like on the system map. At least. It's kind of in the right zone for it. Content world. So next is. There's no next planet. We're scanning that one. This is the next one. This is the one with what looks like to be a moon that has water on it, which. Very strange. We've yet to see that in this game. Might be even an Earth-like moon. Content world. And a water world, yeah. How odd. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a satellite that's been a water world yet. This is going to be a first. Tiny moon. Or a tiny water planet. should do it.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Sucks. There's probably one spot back here. At least I still get the efficiency bonus, but I like to come in under the one. Oh, that might have been off the mark. Ooh, and I'll get the credit for the first person to map this planet.
Surface scan complete.
That is, if I survive making it back to somewhere where I can I can report this. You know, we haven't been looking at points of interest, but none of these planets have had any points of interest. Interesting. Alright. Next. What's this planet? Definitely want to do the flyby on this planet so I don't have to hunt and peck for all the moons. I know it's going to take time to get out there, but you know, always gives us a chance to look for cool opportunities to take some cool pictures of our ship flying. Who knows when we're going to be on this part of the galaxy again. There really wasn't much that way. What is that? Is that Andromeda? I don't know. It's crazy now that we're kind of now way outside of the bubble. We're starting to see stuff beyond our galaxy. Galaxies beyond our galaxy. Which is kind of cool. Oh, you leave a message? Yeah, I shut that off. Or I made it, I minimized it because I'd get a million messages while I'm playing. Like during Gran Turismo, it was kind of a pain in the ass when I was in the middle of FIAs and I'd get 40 messages. Wow, look at that. Very nice, my friend. I like your Jeff Gordon F1 card too. It's funny. The Jeff Gordon Honda F1 car. What race was that for? I guess I could look down the picture. What does it say? Suzuka. Very nice. Congratulations, my friend. is this? That would actually be kind of a fun daily race. I like Suzuka. I guess I have to buy a Formula car though. I don't own a Formula car. I can scan all of its associated moons. Yeah, no, I don't have one of those Formula cars yet. I need to buy one of those at some point. Wow. Got a whole lot of moons, my friend. Let's just destroy the gas giant. What's next? How far are you out? You're 4,000 light years out, huh? We will just hit you with the telescope. We won't waste the time flying all the way out there.
System scan complete.
Very nice. Alright. You know what? I think I'm going to end the stream right now. So, for anyone that watched the stream, you guys are awesome. You guys were the most awesome part of my day. I'm hoping excuse me. I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. We will see you tomorrow. We'll do more of this tomorrow. And, with that being said, stay healthy, stay happy, continue being awesome to each other, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.